So, we're gonna start soon. I'm just finishing up. There we go. We paused that. And yeah, let's go. There we are. So, yeah, I'm just gonna notify someone because they're not gonna get notified if I don't do that. Downloads. It's kind of funny that on Discord you have like different. I don't care. And on Windows, it detects that you're in streamer mode. Well, it can't detect that I'm in streamer mode, so. We can close that off, and we can actually do the work. So where we left off last time, well, actually, I worked during the weekend on this. So basically what I did during the weekend was I worked on compilation so that we would actually not need to use the dynamic library. So we're statically linking our project, which is, I forgot to modify the version that we are right now. We're at part 10 anyways, doesn't matter. So yeah, so that was successful. So I was able to, what I did actually is I just added OpenSSL as a dependency. And while I'm thinking about that, I should actually recompile this. So this is gonna take like a lot of time, cause yeah. Now it's not verbose, but right now it's compiling. So basically, just to explain what we did, is we actually included the libcrypto from OpenSSL and OpenSSL's code also. And then we compile it, actually. We compile the libraries and use those in our project with this. So that makes it that we don't need to include a dynamic lib. So usually what it did with libcurl is we used the dynamic library, but we don't do that anymore. We only use the static one. So that directly includes the code from libcurl, from OpenSSL, and we don't need anything else, basically. So now it's compiling those .a files, and we won't actually need to recompile them. That's the fun part about this, is we just build them once when we create the project, and then when we build, it's just going to build with those libraries in there, which is exactly what we want. It made a couple of things better. So one of the things that it made better is before we had to have our libcurl.so right besides our library, but now it all gets built into one binary, basically. And that's my cat that wants to go outside, so I'm gonna go and put my cat outside. But yeah, so it all builds into one big binary, which is like 1 meg, which is fairly small considering. So and when it's in release mode, it's like 700 kilobytes, which is, yeah, really small. So today what we're going to be doing is we're going to be adding the TUI, so the terminal user interface, for when we're downloading. Because basically right now, what it does when it's downloading is you're like waiting and you don't know what's happening. So we're going to add something to actually represent the download state. We're probably going to need to go have a look at how curl does it for its application, because it's going to be similar to what curl does, right? So yeah. I'll be back. Give me a sec. So my cat actually like mostly lives outside. He just comes inside to eat, and well, at night we let him sleep in the house because we don't want him to fight with other cats. So while it's compiling, we can actually have a look at what Carl actually does for the application. Now the thing I don't know is actually what is the application. Do we have like a main or something that they use? So tool. VM write out. Interesting. Don't you have a main? Like, it'd be cool to have a main. Let's have a look at projects. Windows. Yeah, that's not what I think it is. Maybe we can have a look at the make file to see like what does it build to actually understand. User bin cmake blah 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 blah. Yeah. Reinstall. Yeah, we don't need to care about that. Like, is cmake actually doing cmake install, cmake binary dir? Like, what does it compile though? Cmake command. Okay, so it finished compilation for both curl and OpenSSL. So actually we can just make sure that everything compiles here. Whoa. Oh, you. Oh, that's bad though. What? Why doesn't it find to lower? Am I including? The stupid part is I'm gonna include R includes after, and it's gonna work. I hate when it does that, but just warnings. One error. What's the error? No such file or directory. So now it can't find sprintf. I hate when it does that. I'm probably including something in fs.h that I shouldn't. Let's go have a look. Sys.types. Why do we need sys types though? Ah, I think it's for that, for the defines. The std bool is for this. I mean, we could like change all of them for ints, because in the end it's still an int. I don't get why now it's erroring out. I think one of the things I didn't try is actually doing... Did I actually call those? Because I don't see the .a's. I'll just... Because sometimes, like... Yeah, libcrypto.a was built. libssl.a was built. I mean, at the end, it should just work. So what's the issue now? The same thing for him. Or it. It should have libcurl.a or something. It's in the lib folder. Where is my libcurl.a? Okay. Let's try an ls in there. ls.a. There's no .a's in the lib folder. Okay, why is it not building the .a file? So that's probably the issue we're having. Oh god. I hate when that happens. When it's like something that's being included that's not working. Did I need to do something special for it to... Like, I deactivated this shit libcurl libs, so why is it not... Like, it really built this, so why? I'm gonna have a look at the make file. Like, doing this should work, right? So cmake dot this. Okay. So now it seems to be compiling everything fine. Yeah, now it's building libcurl.a. So what is happening? So I'm gonna try to do like I did for that one. So do the whole command in the same, and that will probably fix the issues I was having, which is, yeah. Let's undo the things that I did. Okay, let's build. 20 more. Okay, good. So now it just works. Okay, so it was really that issue. So I need to find out like why this doesn't work. So let's do like we did here. Let's do the CD. This, then C make this, and then make so that should be better, right? Well, in theory, but yeah. Okay. Everything is fine. It's kind of funny how Git sometimes doesn't get refreshed as much. So Git isn't detecting right now that the submodule has changed or whatever. Anyways. Okay, so this is totally wrong. This should not be here. Give me a sec. So I need to check. Yeah. What is this for, though? That was for curl. I hate when it does that. And then it all pollutes my folders and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we don't care about that. So it's just polluting. Ah, God. The tests also. Thank God I don't have any tests yet, because it would like trash my. Okay. Okay, so we're fine. Target is up to date. Blah blah blah. Okay, so now we need to make the terminal UI. So let's have a look in this. Like, let's go have a look at the includes. So is there like a curl.c or... So let's go in here. So ls curl.c or ls so it doesn't have a main. So how is it doing it? how are you doing it? Minus fly progress data. So where is this? Is this past? Okay, tool progress. So that's the progress bar. So let's try to search for it somewhere. So we use the progress bar here. Let's keep that open. Progress data bar, memset bar, 0 size of struct, progress data. Calls, previous time, with file, tick, bar move. Interesting. So the progress. Dun, 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 dun. So it's getting the width. I don't know how it's getting the width. So it's a curl x get mth columns. So this is interesting. So is this exported somehow? The tool CB PRG. I mean, I guess it's probably not exported for my ease of use, but let's try to see. Curl, include curl. Tool. CB PRG. So that's not that. Cool. PRJ. GJ anyways. Okay, so yeah, we don't care what on Windows. Okay. So that's the init. That's the init. Time value now. And that's used in here. let's go have a look at that. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so let's do it. We're gonna again we're gonna have to modify the par library, because that doesn't actually provide the ability to have a callback. Let's do that. It's kind of annoying that it's like so curl easy blah 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 easy set opt. So handle, God, I can't write today. Handle that and the callback we need. So it expects a call. Oh, let's go have a look at the easy options. Okay. So what does it want to receive? So it wants to receive a progress callback. Now, I always forget how to... Yeah, let's call it... I always forget how to declare a parameter like that in C. So I always have to go look at how other people do it. I mean, eventually I'm gonna remember it, right? But for now, I'm gonna do in the main. Let's call it progress bar callback. I mean, does it know? Yeah, it knows what that is. Why is that a system thing though? Why is that in system? Okay, it's a curl system thing. Interesting. I didn't know curl had a system. So we're gonna have the progress bar like that. For simplicity, I guess we could just copy paste what Carl has, but I'm not like that. Okay, so how do we declare a parameter? Yeah, it's something odd, like something like this. Yeah, okay. So we can use yeah, it's gonna be similar to this. Okay, so oh no, I don't like Christmas music. Not during my streams anyways. There we go. Now it needs to be an int. And it needs to receive this. So avoid a curl. Will this work? That's the question. That's the question. No one knows. Nobody knows. Now it's gonna error out everywhere. What's the name of that function? Yeah, we don't need the function. We just need. We actually need to do like, yeah, we don't need to have the reference, right? We just need, yeah. So this, then we do find. Really? Okay, where are we now? This is print info. Okay, so let's pass a null. Okay. So where are we? Oh, we're in install here though. Okay, so where did I change it? So progress bar callback. So where are we? So that's install, that's alright. That's in the print name. We don't need that. Okay. Yeah, just find it. That's fine. Okay, that's an install. Okay, that's actually the one that we want. Because the others won't take time. They're like just basic text. We just want, when it's the big binary file, we want to actually have the... So in part, easy curl. So if progress callback, that's what it's called, not equal null. Why is there a plus? So if it's not equal to null, do that. Pass the callback. But by default, we would ask people to pass null, basically. So let's see. Yeah, blah blah blah. That's null. That's the one we actually want. So what is this? This is an update. So that one we don't want also to... Okay. Now the question is gonna be like, how do we print, like we add to the text? I mean, can we modify std out? Let's have a look at what curl does. We're still gonna search for, that's for the JSON. Let's see. Do we need a progress bar when it's updating the JSON? Like maybe we should. I mean, it's not long. It's like a basic JSON file, so we'll just pass null. Okay, so we have null everywhere except when we're installing, which is the desired thing. Now, let's base it off this. Per transfer, client P. What is that? So this is a struct, next, previous, or transfer. Like in our case, it's gonna be it's client, it's data passed by the client. So this is gonna be the bar. total equal DL total plus UL total plus our initial size. Sorry. Total is unknown. Now, bar previous time, under 100, limit progress bar updating to 10 hertz. Okay, cool. Fly. Bar point not equal bar previous. Bar calls. Okay. Format 40. Bar width. Percent. Bar width. Okay, num int the bar width. Mem set line hashtag num. MSN printf. That's some cool stuff there. Fprintf bar out format line percent. Format line percent. So where's the line going? Yeah, that's some formatting that's a little bit more complex than I know of. So yeah. That's marvelous. We flush. Curl easy pose for curl pose. This is interesting. So what is the config actually? Okay. 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 Okay, I want to see what they do when they fly. So what do you do when you fly? So how does curl look when it's downloading? So I don't see like when is the bar out actually being used and how are we... That's where to write everything to. Now, following the logic of everything is a file on Unix, this would mean that we're writing to std out. So when are they setting? Config global errors. So the out is actually the error? Interesting. So when is it set to error? In the beginning. This is annoying. Right, so in operate per progress bar, the config. Yeah, it's maybe too complicated for our use case. We're probably going to simplify it for ourselves. So we need to call easy curl init. So yeah. So we're gonna add something to this. So we're actually gonna keep static progress bar. It's gonna equal to null for now. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say malloc. Does this malloc anywhere? Fine. Yeah, mallocs. So we can malloc. So we're gonna malloc. I mean, we could let the user define that. void pointer pb data. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. So the user needs to define by himself. This is gonna be a whoa, no. This is gonna be a void pointer. Not equal, so pb data not equal null. Then we're gonna say bar equal pb data. Because essentially, anyways, we're gonna be using it in our progress bar. Do you actually need to keep a reference to this? No, we don't. This is useless. Useless. Well, is it? So when we init, okay. This is convoluted a little bit. So we actually do need the type. I mean, we're just gonna steal that. Because I'm not gonna... complexify everything. So we'll do struct progress data pointer static bar is equal to null, and then so we need this here. Bar data. So we're gonna do bar data is equal to bar. I mean, it doesn't matter in the end, so we don't need the if. We should probably emulate the progress bar in it. Let's hope we can actually use this. What is this? Okay, so that's for this. Like, can we cheat and not actually use this? And we don't need that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it directly in VS Code. Because it's kind of disgusting and it's kind of disgusting. Par easy curl.h. Yeah, stop whining. Stop whining. Let's use that. Now, yeah, we don't need that, so we can like do that. We don't need the config thing because the config doesn't exist, and we don't need this, and we don't need that. We're gonna need to define this, and we're gonna use std_dir. std_dir. So that's a file pointer. So what we could do is actually use a file pointer. So file pointer. So then that could be, so if out equal null, and do that, else out. That should be fine. So default to std_dir, and if not, so define 256. So we need to call progress bar init. Please stop whining. Like you exist. Oh, there's a, yeah. There we go. So you're whining for no apparent reason, which is cool. Bar data, and then we're gonna do bar data equal null. Bar data equal null. In theory, I could clean up, but I don't, like, we should, since we're receiving the data, the user should probably clean up by himself. But we're actually removing the reference to it here. So yeah, we're gonna actually use their code because I don't want to complexify my life too much. Okay, so we did the progress bar. Now we need to do that hunk of stuff. Which I mean, yeah. So let's copy pasta. Like everything that's related to the config, we're not gonna use. Just on principle. So that's not gonna work. Of course. Yeah. So we're not gonna use that. We're gonna use this. And we're not gonna have a config, because, yeah, that doesn't make sense. There we go. We don't have a config. Bar initial size. Do we know this? We do not know this. Cool. Let's go see in curl. So what is this? We're also going to need the fly function for this to work, and the sinus thing. Ugh, okay, whatever. So what do we use this? Why do they use the curl off T max? They kind of calculate that. Let's like copy pasta for now, but we'll try to understand this later on. We don't have access to this. We have the definition of this though. So yeah. There's that. So we don't know that one. So why do we say that it's equal to 4? Anyways. Whatever. So that's gonna fix this, right? Yeah, that fixes that to fine. Yeah, the max, blah blah blah, 100L. So we don't know what TV diff is. TV diff is. So we'll have a look here. TV now. So that's let's have a look in the includes. Let's see if include. So what is it why is it using this? So where is now being used? Now gets used. it sees. So we only use now when we try to calculate the difference in time. We could probably just yeet that code. Unless this is used somewhere. If this is used here, here, here. So it's only being used in relative, well, based on time. So we're gonna yeet this. And not consider time at all. Maybe that's stupid. So we're not gonna limit the time. And we're actually gonna remove this. We're gonna yeet this. The now we won't know now what now is. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Why is there like a big space here? Like, no. Like you can have a little space, that makes sense, but not a big space like that. Makes no sense whatsoever. So that's gonna be the progress bar. Like probably the time is probably gonna be needed. But we'll see. Like we're gonna test it out. We're gonna see how buggy it feels without the 10 hertz thing. I mean, I don't understand most of this code, to be frank. Like it's modifying data in a file, but is std_dir being shown to the user all the time? That's the question I have. Anyways, doesn't matter for now. Then the thing I need to change is in our marvelous file. No, not that. In par easy curl. So in this, we're going to remove this because we don't know what that is. And we're actually going to need the fly function because we're not flying right now. So let's see how fly we are. We're going to need sinus. Is curl x.h a public thing? So it can't find curl x.h. Okay, so we'll get this. Blah blah blah. Whoa, that's too much. Okay. Let's fly, baby. Yeah, there we go. Yes, just fly. Cool. What happens when we fly? So I feel like this is polluting my my base file. So I'm probably gonna make a progress bar .h thing. I mean, it's kind of useless for a lot of reasons, but yeah, I think it's gonna be better. Now, before unpolluting everything, let's try to build and see. Ah, yeah, we need to change that one. Let's change it. There we go. Let's change it. And this also, right? So yeah, I'm gonna have an error, of course, because I did not pass the bar data. I did not pass the bar. I am not a lawyer, and I did not pass the bar. So yeah. So that is that build. Yeah. I mean, a lofty. Oh. What's happening now? Where does Kurlofty come from? This is in curl system.h. So we need to include curl system.h. Yeah. I mean, how are we including curl in here. So let's try to do that. Okay. Does that alleviate? Yeah, that doesn't conflict. How does that conflict? It's the same type.
Take 10 steps back till you get to where you're going. Just research where you're going. A t-shirt where it's snowing. A preacher not quite knowing what he's saying. What he's saying.
I think it's because progress beta data isn't defined yet. So let's just move that. There you go. You like it when I do that? Well, do ya? Now that's borked. Because it's expecting something. What is it expecting? The bar data. So let's malloc some bar data. Progress data pointer. Data. PD data is equal to malloc size progress data. I mean, we probably don't. PD data. And let's do like progress bar in it. PD data, and we're gonna do stdr. Okay, and then we're gonna free that data at the end. Free. Just free the data. Now, the thing I wanted to do in here is actually to, yeah, yeah, we don't care about that. Easy curl, easy go. so we want to actually, when we do easy curl, blah blah blah. Yeah, we want to do more than that. We're gonna do so. Oh my god, so bad. It is so bad. So bar. Where's my bar? Not equal. No. We're gonna progress bar in it. And we're gonna use the bar. And then we're gonna use bar. And it's gonna be out. Because that 0 outs zeros. Cool. Yes. There we go. Yeah, we're putting in an STD directly so we know that it works. What does it not like? What's happening there? So we need to use struct, apparently. It's undeclared. Undeclared first use in this function. Interesting. Let's do, because I hate doing the, so let's do progress bar, progress data T, there, that's defined. Let's do like type def and then this. So we'll be able to do this, and then we'll do this and this, and then it's gonna like our little butts. Okay, so it doesn't know what curl x get env is. So the question is, can we actually include curl x? Does that exist? It does not exist. It does not. It does not exist. Where is our curl x? So we can do curl get env. So we'll do that instead of that should work. Build. Yeah, that's just me being stupid. Stupid. MSN printf. So it doesn't know what MSN is. Well, let's go have a look at MSN printf. MSN printf. Does it actually exist? Let's have a look. Can we do Carl? MSN printer? That seems to like me. Cancel. Zero errors, but more warnings. Yay! I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, so let's try installing something. Install Clementine Oat. We should probably add like a breakpoint at the end so that we can actually see what happens. And then it says already installed to update to shovel blah blah blah. Okay, that's good, so that works. Let's uninstall it. And uninstall. There we go. Successfully removed Simlink camera mode from path. Cool. So now let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So we can't see what's happening. Interesting. Cool. So it doesn't work. Let's have some fun. So what does tool operate actually do? Do we call that again? Bloop, bloop. So where are we now? Yeah, what's this function? What is this function? Retry. What is this? Wow, this is far. Whoa. Post per transfer. Okay, okay. Okay, so let's try just doing f puts blah 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 bleep blah blah blah. Bleep, bloop, 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 bloop. So on right, return. So let's do something here, I guess. So after we get the data, let's do the f puts. So let's do the bar. Bar. And that's a pointer though. Yeah. So let's do something like if bar yeah, that doesn't work. If bar calls f puts. So where is it writing the progress bar actually? Like it's cool, but do they use this at another, like, where do we use this? Here. Just here? So where is per used? What happens? STD dir. Okay. So let's try to write to std out. We'll remove this because we don't need Yeah, we don't need that. Well, actually, we maybe do, but we need it when we're done. Dun, 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 dun. If bar not equal null and bar calls f puts so f bar no bar out. So let's try something else. So we tried writing to we tried writing to stdr or something like that. Yeah, let's try writing to std out. The main where else arst thou'st main. I can't talk. Std out. So std out. So if we write to std out, that's supposed to write something to the console, right? We're probably gonna need to also like have a progress bar that's always working. Oh, sorry. So for example, when we're uninstalling, have a way to actually know that we're uninstalling something and that actually something is being done. Because right now it's just like, yeah, you did it. I mean, at the same time, it's quite fast, right? It's just for like the long stuff that we'd like to have a... So now if we install... Let's see if it works. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily seem to be working. What is happening? So this isn't being called. The progress bar callback isn't being called. Yeah, the std didn't. You can start the app from your shell. Blah blah blah. So clearly something's not going right. Right. Let's uninstall because yeah. Uninstall. Yeah. So what's happening when we're installing? And progress bar. We want to find progress bar. Progress bar. Progress bar. That's better. Yeah. Let's find that. So let's add a breakpoint here. And then let's do this. Yeah, that's already uninstalled. That's why it's not breaking there. Yay. Okay, so that's gonna be the long download link. So right, that's the download link to the DL link. Where's the DL? Embruel, blah blah blah, download, blah blah blah. Yeah, so that's the download link. So let's actually go in that. So let's see. If bar not equal null. So then we do the exfer info function. Curl. Can we actually go in? Yeah, we can't do that. So what's the exfer info function thing though? Why is it? Okay, give me a sec. So maybe I'm not doing the same thing as here. So the operate, let's see when we operate. So we init this. Okay. So maybe we need to have, what's this though? Let's copy this. Yeah, what? Is that like a loop function or something? Those functions are huge, man. Like, where's the beginning? Where's the end? So this is a while loop. So this is happening. So that's in the single transfer thing. Right? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, that's in the single transfer thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Like, can you find the beginning of your function? Key file. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. This is so long. It's crazy. Oof. Okay. Where does it finish? Where do you finish? Where do you? Yep. So this is a while loop, I believe. Yeah, so this is the while loop. Okay, and this is for single file transfer. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we're calling this in the... So what's the global? The global config. Let's go see. Do we have something similar in our... I mean, I did do some copy paste stuff, so... So we're doing that. Curl handle. Okay, so what are we getting on right? Okay. I mean, can we... Like, could we do this? So we would have a static TB callback. I mean, it would be like, it would be this, I guess. Yeah. Well, let's do that. And then we'll call it PB call back. And then you do is equal to null. And then we do... You know, not that. And then we'll do info data. Yeah, and then it's gonna be bar. And then we would go in the on right. Oh, we don't have access to the handle. Ha ha ha. Give me a sec. Okay, so so when is it actually being called though? Like it's never... Maybe it's because the X for info data wasn't being initialized, I guess. So let's try doing it again. So it's not being called, actually. Yeah, it's not being called. So annoying. So we're... So it didn't write anything. Let's go in the function. Like, is there... Do they do something special for... Maybe I shouldn't use the easy perform. Okay. It's really annoying. That's what happens when you don't understand what you're doing. Like, So this continually gets called. Which, yeah. What? Hi, Furex. How are you? Je suis bien. Bon would mean I'm good, basically. But it doesn't work, actually. Yes, I know what you meant. So I'm trying to make the progress bar for, well, when we're downloading, basically. But it's annoying. Because, yeah, it doesn't like what I'm doing or something. So I have a progress bar callback, but I can't call the callback. So yeah. I tried emulating what they actually do in curl. So they have this tool.operate, which is basically the curl application. I just don't get how it all works. Because I don't know, like, if the global config. So what is the global config thing? So this actually knows when everything is going well, I guess. But since we're using like easy perform, we kind of can't know how it's advancing because we're doing it differently than it is. So it's kind of annoying. So let's see, like, is there something else? So if I use curl perform, curl perform. Oh, you have a curl progress callback. Okay. Yeah. Where is this? Oh. Deprecated. Function that will be called instead of the internal progress display function. Why is this deprecated? Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do curl up x infer function. Let's do that. Interesting. So that's good to know. Okay. Curl opt, no progress. Let's do that. So I think I understand why it's not working. Yeah. Like, we're gonna use this. 'Cause, yeah. It simplifies the way that it's called. So curl easy opt. It's always set opt, yeah. So the handle and this option, no, not this option. This option. Curl up, no progress. And this needs to be set to 0. Zero. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The last time. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna use actually this type. Let's use this type. I mean, to not have to redeclare stuff, we're gonna call it like this. So let's define this to be this. Right? Does that work? What's happening? Progress data T. Yeah, so that doesn't exist. What? No. I did something wrong. I did an oopsie. That stays the same. What changes is this. We're gonna change this to this. Does that work? Yeah. So where do we call that? There we go. Then we're gonna do this. It's so much better to call it like that. Yeah. Because it can be null, right? So... Yes. So now it should work. No. What's the error? What is the error? Unknown curl exfer function. Okay. So where's the issue? So that's defined in curl.h and yeah, we don't include curl.h before. Let's create a fake struct. This. Because that's not a struct, right? It's a type def. Give me a sec. So blah 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 blah. It's a type def. Yeah. So I'm wondering, if I do struct like that, it will probably compile. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Let's type def it. It's quite annoying. It is quite annoying. Did you get to work on your Ferg event this weekend? Or are you doing that now, Furex? Type def. Oh, I just said, yeah, it's okay. Are you working on Ferg event? Or Connect 4? Or did you work on it this weekend? Or not at all, possibly. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. I was just wondering. You doing some Minecraft with your friend, or? Or more, what have you been up to, basically? Um, ah.
Take this mild drug and you will have a nice sleep without any nightmares. You're among friends here. You must trust us. You will sleep now. A long sleep.
Yes. Okay. Let's try it. So did I put a breakpoint in my progress callback? Yes, I did. Okay. So now it's working. Let's see. Let's put a breakpoint here. Yeah, that's gonna be called all the time. Okay. So the download works. Oh, okay. That happens sometimes. Like it happens to me also. Sometimes you just need to not be doing it. Gotta change your mind off of it. Like sometimes it's try doing something easier. And I know you're gonna say like doing Fig event is probably easy in parentheses. Yeah. Well, at the same time, doing it in C++ adds a little bit more complexity. Like, what I sometimes do, like even for this, like for this app image installer, the first time I implemented it I implemented it in another language. And now I'm doing it in C. So sometimes it can help to actually implement it in another language than the language, well, like the more complex language in parentheses. And that can help you, well, that can motivate you to say, well, I can actually do it. It's just I can't do it in that language for now, right? That's interesting. Well, considering how like C++ strings are stupid and like how arrays work in C++, kinds of kind of adds some complexity. And data isn't exactly the same as in other languages because you need to, yeah. I mean, I don't think that you're wrong completely, but so yeah, let's see if that happens. Yeah. Let's stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay, so what's happening here though? Like, yeah. So what's the value of point? Point is 0. And bar, let's like, bar. Let's see, what do we have in the struct? The previous is 0. Let's see, like, whoa. Let's, no. You see that X window, well, X11 window thing is disgusting. Like, the tiling in... Yeah, let's put it there. So yeah, the tiling in Windows is a little bit better than in X11. Oh, okay. Flush. So it's just flushing. Resolving timeout. Blah, blah, blah. So it didn't like that we timed out. Okay, so wait. This clearly doesn't work. So we get the percent, right? Where do we get the percent though? Percent. The fraction times blah blah blah. Let's, I think we can add conditional breakpoints. Add a breakpoint. Like, can I edit breakpoint? So actually break here. Cancel. And then edit breakpoint. So percent is greater or equal to 100. Can I, yeah, percent is greater or equal to 100. So let's do that. What does it not, what? Oh, interesting. That's really interesting. So conditional breakpoints crashes code blocks. Cool. That's really like, yeah, that's exactly what I expect. Of course, I'm kidding, but like, who decided like, let's make our conditional breakpoint. So where do we have percent? Percent. So if percent greater or equal to 100, print like, yeah, let's just do like f puts std. Let's do that. I forgot to pass a argument, so install Clementine remote. Let's do it. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, so what is the value of DL total? So now the fraction has changed. So it printed 100. Cool. Okay, wait. So bar. Yeah, let's just leave it be. So why does the fraction return? Hmm.
Caught in a net. I'm helpless, but I'm nothing bad. And my mind can't cross this fence. Your love is something I don't get. Your love is like barbed wire. I heard if I get much higher.
Okay. Why am I using V? Okay. So in VS Code, you can use GDB to debug, but from my experience with the debugger that's integrated, well, the visual debugger that you have in VS Code, it's less good, or well, yeah, less interesting than what we have in code blocks, basically. So that's why. And code blocks is okay-ish. So it has its issues, of course, but it's the IDE we have on Linux, I guess. Like on Windows, I use Visual Studio still. My goal eventually would be to make my own, but of course that's a little bit more involved. so I'm not doing it right now. But yeah, because IDEs are hit and miss, and it'd be fun to have actually an IDE that works pretty much everywhere. And one of the goals also when doing that is actually we won't be using normal debuggers. We'll be using release mode debuggers. So that's a subject in itself, but basically there are hacking tools that you can use to actually inspect data while for release builds of executables. So the goal would be to actually do that. Use release mode debugger. But to do that, I would need to actually make a release mode debugger and then make the visualizer for it. But that's in the plans, I guess. The big plans. Like the first part of it is actually yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. But like after we've done the app image installer, I want to start doing another little project that's gonna be basically programming visually in C. But we'll see. We'll see. First things first, we need to finish this, right? Yeah. So that's why I'm not using VS Code. STD So how do we handle this situation? So we know the total. I mean, we could use return 0. Interesting. What's the value of percent? It's 64%. And what was the value of bar? Okay, let's get the value of bar. Pointer bar. So the previous value was 0. So why is the value of point like bigger? I don't get it. Cause yeah, like That doesn't make sense. What's the value of percent? Let's do something stupid like, what's the value of percent? So that's gonna return. Let's try it. Okay, so that kind of fixes it, but I'm guessing this is going to fail at something. Okay. So that fixes it. Not that I believe. So what can change the value of... Yeah, so... That's to avoid bigger jumps. But a jump of like 64% is possible. So what changes the value of point? This, right? Okay, so let's go in install. Okay. Kink log kink log info, kink log info, and the format is going to be downloading and this is going to be name. Is that bool was installed equal to false and was installed. Was installed is equal to true if was installed. We're gonna do kink log level info successfully installed. What, bruh? Bruh. No, I can't do the bruh. I can't do it. I can't do it. What did you notice? School? You have homework you need to do for French class or something? Do you really find it that bad? I mean... okay. It's so sad. Because French is, like, fun to learn. Well, I'm biased. I'm French, right? So I can't say it's fun to learn. Actually, grammar is really boring in French. And it's nonsensical. Like, there are 1,000 rules for no reason. Which, for English, it's kind of... You can tell your teacher that a French person said that. Now, it's not that it makes no sense. It's that there are always rules, like specific rules for some stuff. But yeah. And it's always like, hey, there's an edge case where you need to do that. And that's just stupid. You don't do that. Don't have edge cases for like situations. Like sometimes like when we say the word fin, so there a bird like a peacock basically, it's called a fin, but it's written peacock. So the way you write fin is F-A-O-N. So if you would go with just a pronunciation, you would say faon, basically. Because there's an O and an N, and there's a A. So you would say faon, but it's fin. A silent O. Why? Just for that. There's also like ton, I guess, but ton doesn't have an A. Anyways, it's a stupid rule. There are like some silent letters which make no sense, but yeah. And then there are edge rules in grammar that are even worse than this. That's just a little small situation of like the pronunciation not making sense with how it's written. But like there are rules sometimes that make absolute no sense. But yeah. Anyways, let's see if we can install it successfully. Oh, it's gonna say it's already installed, right? Yay! Yeah, okay. Let's uninstall it, and then uninstall. So yeah, maybe successfully. Make the exercises. Really? So he wants you to make capacitors, but he didn't tell you how to make capacitors. Is that it? Capacitors, is that for like... I never remember words, but capacitors, that's like for electrical. Yeah, okay. So it's probably to make like some electricals, yeah, some stuff like that. So basically I would just do go online, find a diagram of a capacitor, and you're it. Oh, you need to learn what they do. They store electricity. A condenser or the condensator. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, he is testing out if you guys understand, which is good, I guess. Um... do we have the name? Yes, we do. Name. Okay. Install. Whining is like my second nature, so I don't feel like you're whining too much. But because I'm used to someone being a whiny little. But the whiny little being myself. But yeah, I mean, when you have teachers that are, it really depends. Like, I had some good and some bad teachers, but I understand when you have some bad teachers and you need to like vent about them, which makes sense. Because it's kind of sad usually, because maybe it would be interesting to learn X or X subject, but your teacher is being a D, a big D. So yeah. Like, for example, for me, it was in physics. So, in physics, like, now I'm interested in how physics work. But, like, when I was in, in high school, basically, like, the teacher would just explain it and say, like, yeah, it's like that. You should understand what I just said. And I'm like, yeah, I don't understand what you just said. So I'll try to calculate it, but I don't know what you just said. And then I had to learn later on how it all works, but yeah. Like, when we're young, we don't necessarily understand as easily. And if the teacher doesn't explain, that physics teacher had a... Yeah. It really depends. But I mean, I was in both camps, so I'm a teacher also. Sometimes it's hard to understand why someone isn't understanding something, which is kind of weird to say. So I try to keep my mind open, but sometimes when you explain something a lot, but that's maybe like a bias that teachers should try to like remove from their perspective, because we explain things a lot and repeatedly, which is fine, but at some point maybe we expect something from the students and maybe we shouldn't. And yeah. Because to remember stuff, as much as like exactly, there's that. But I try to, for that's not an issue for me. I try to always validate that if they understand. If they don't, I try to change how I explain it. But sometimes it's what I'm talking about right now is more like the info wasn't maintained in the memory. So you explain something to someone a couple of times, so he understands, or he says he understands, and then you come back later in another exercise and they don't know, and there it's harder to, because you saw that they should know but they don't remember, right? But I think, like, even for me, it took some time to, and still again for like C, it takes some time to actually stamp in our memory, like keep something there or encrust in memory some specific information. And you need to do it, like, I do programming pretty much every day, so that helps for my programming, but most of my students probably don't do that. They have like their school and they have the programming school that I work for. So yeah. Anyways. Just me thinking out loud, basically. But teachers should be able to explain, like, that's one of the things I try to do a lot is if I explain something and the student doesn't understand, if they tell me, I try to explain it in another way, try to show something different, because, like, some people will get it like that with the first explanation that you give, and others won't, and that's totally fine. Like, we all think differently, so, and I'm more visual, actually, but I don't always do visual stuff, so sometimes when kids don't get it, I try to do it visually, and that helps a lot, usually. I think I did that with you when I wanted to explain something the other day. Well, at some point. to draw something. Having things visual is always good. Exactly. Being a teacher is explaining the same thing in different ways mostly, so. Yeah, the pointers. Yeah, we did that for the pointers. Because pointers are so abstract to understand that we need visual stuff to actually understand it. Well, why you should use them is mostly... So... when you call a function... So let's say... I'm going to explain it for you. So let's say I have my update function. When the function gets called, if we pass a struct, it's going to copy the value that was passed to the function. Now, when you have small structs or small a small bunch of data, like the CJSON can be big, but let's say we have like an object that has 1 gig of data. If you pass the struct instead of passing the pointer to the struct, you're going to copy 1 gig of data just for that function call. So, yeah. So if you give a pointer, it's going to copy the pointer to the function call. But the function call, when it's a pointer, it's only going to be a size of 32 bits. A 32-bit int, if I'm not mistaken. And from that pointer, you can just access anything from the struct. So if we have a 1 gig JSON file, if we pass the JSON struct directly, it's going to copy another gig of data in the application, which is bad. So that's why you want to have a pointer, so it will only copy the pointer to the data, not the data itself. So that's mostly it. But if that's not clear enough, just tell me and I'll try to draw something. You're not dumb anymore. That's what you're trying to say, I guess. Okay. Yeah. So that's mostly it. Instead of passing the whole data, you pass the pointer. I think it's just the way you phrased your sentence. I would have said it like, I'm not dumb anymore. Or I would have said like, I am no more. I am no more means I don't exist. Or I'm dead. So it is a word. But it's just the way you used it in your sentence, basically. Probably, yeah. I do that in English and French. So I will sometimes like I'll like use the way of writing a sentence in English and use that in French or vice versa, and it doesn't work, but it really depends. Okay. I'm going to change my function a little bit because it's kind of ugly right now. Let's try something. Let's try using equal. And let's try doing this. And this. Now, what happens in the fly? What is happening when we fly? Let's use equal. Okay, so is it installed now? Apps, no, it is not. Let's see if we can install it. Yeah, we're installing it. Cool. Whoa! So I failed. I totally failed. So why am I new lining it all the time? So it's like it always gets a new line. Persevere, persevere, So what did I do wrong? Did I add a /n or something? So Clementine Remote is installed now. Let's uninstall it. Uninstall. Persevere, persevere. So it installed it successfully, blah blah blah. Okay, so that works. DL link. Yeah. So is it because of the /n thing? Oh my god, this is gonna be long. So long. Oh my god. Terrible. Yeah, no, just like stop. Let's do that actually. Let's uninstall Clementine, great. That's great. Then let's install it again. No. Did that fix it? No. Yes, it did. Downloading Clementine Remote. Interesting. So I don't need to add the /n. A reference is a pointer, in theory. I don't like that concept of C++, so it differentiates what a pointer and a reference are. So a reference, you can say you don't want to modify the pointer value, or you can't modify the contents of it. So if you pass a const reference, that means you can't modify the values in the pointer. So that's a purely C++ thing. You don't have references in C. And I hate that part of C++, like differentiating the reference and the pointer. Because in the end, you just handle the pointer and like understand that if you're passing a pointer, you're going to be modifying it. Or maybe you're not, but if you don't want it to be modified. But yeah, like C++, I think was built more for like big companies, and because like if you only have one programmer and he uses pointers everywhere, I think you can do. Well, you can use references. It's only when you say you have your reference as a const reference. So the const keyword is const. So if you use a const reference, then you can just read the data. You can't modify it. Yeah, exactly. But if you don't have a const reference, it's just like passing it by pointer. But what it gives you, so the advantage of using a reference is it automatically dereferences the pointer, so you don't need to use the arrows, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was one of the things that it did. So, you know when I'm using this? So I'm doing like, every time I'm using app, I need to do like app arrow something instead of using app dot. So when it's a pointer and you want to access data, you need to dereference the pointer. So to dereference your pointer, you need to use the arrow and then get the field. So the field being like the variables that you have in your CJSON object, for example. Now, if it's a reference, you don't need to use the arrows. You can just use a dot, and it's going to work. But if you have a pointer, that won't work. So I forgot that part with references. So when you want to be able to just use the variable with a dot instead of an arrow, you can use a reference. And also, like, maybe I think that was one of the advantages. But yeah. Okay. It's been a long time since I've done some C++. Well, yeah, because every time I'm doing C++, I'm actually doing some, like, bastard C, which is just C in C++. I say bastard C, but it's just using classes with C. Because I kind of don't like how C++ works in general. So yeah. And yeah, that's it. C++ is just too complicated for no reason, basically. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, okay, so that's what's causing the issue. So can I just do like slash this and slash this? Does that work? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Let's do like percentage C and percentage C. Maybe this, and then this. Let's try it again. What is it not liking? Sometimes it's just annoying. Interesting. Okay. What's happening? Yeah, it's not working. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't get MSN printf. I'm gonna need to understand that. No, you're not annoying. I find it fine. It's fun to talk about stuff in general. Don't worry, you're not like C++. You're not annoying. C++ likes to creep up everywhere and be like, yo, I'm here. And nobody cares. You know how many game engines are written in C++? Too much. Yeah, Unreal Engine, yes. Godot. Then there's like another one. Unreal is the only you need. Yeah, that's right. I mean, if you want to make your own, you could do it in C. I think I'm just beginning to be an old man, and old men like C, I guess. I just like the simplicity of it, basically. I know, like, there are some stupid stuff in C that's kind of annoying, but I mean, it's just, yeah. You need to learn, basically, but oh, really? Okay. Well, that's cool. What would you like to do as your job? Okay. At least you know not that, right? So, 2, and that's gonna be /0. So let's see, does that work? Okay. Yo, what is that? Not enough space, I guess. Your view of the army is limited. I mean, yeah. Max bar length plus 3. Is it because I was overflowing or something? Something happened to my car though. What happened to my car? It disappeared. It is not there. Why isn't it there? Actually, no. Let's actually do like set everything to space and then set everything to whatever and then do the /n. Oh no! This is terrible. Is someone else using this? Yeah, let's find it. Find it! No, we're just using that here. Or maybe we just have like no car. No. I mean, your best bet, like, you can. How old are you already? I don't remember. I think you're like 15. Like, do you have anything like the cadets or something in Germany or something for 15? Yeah. So like, maybe you have something like the cadets. Like we have this in Canada, that you can do. You can try out like the cadets. Let's see. German cadets. It's like pre-army. Okay. Like pre-army Germany. Like I know it's Germany, but like please stop talking about That's sad. Yeah, look, well, we won't look at that, but anyways, it would be fun to have the army cadets for you so you could try out. I mean, maybe ask your dad if there is something for young people who are interested in the army. Maybe he doesn't know you would like to be a pilot or something, but in what, the army? Yeah, no, we don't want that. Oh, okay. I mean, you'd probably be able to survive. Can I do just... Yeah. I want to make a new curl request. Do I have to initialize curl again, or can I use the old one again? What are you using actually? Are you using libcurl directly? Okay. Like what you could do, yeah, the static lib. What you could do is you could use because I don't even want to bother with curl. So I use this. So par easy curl or something. So you can find it here. But what this guy does is he actually creates a new curl every time. So every time you do, because I do par easy curl memory thing. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You see, he inits a new curl every time. So in theory, if you want to continue how you were using it, create a new curl. So if you want to have different options, you could remake it. If you want to have the same options, I would just use the same one, basically. And just modify the options that I want to modify individually. But I personally don't want to handle like I still have to use curl in the end, but I'm like using another thing that's using it because I don't want to bother with it. Anyways. Okay. And now we can actually change. We can actually change something. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we have a TUI for downloading. I mean, I think it's not as sexy as Scoops, but it's functional. And that's the goal, I guess. And I mean, for the rest, for uninstalling, for updating, I mean, we could change the text depending on who calls the install, right? Dun, 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 dun. Bool is update. I mean, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. It's just useless stuff. The movie or the game? Yes to both. The movie. I didn't watch the movie, no. Is it pretty scary? That might sound weird, but I don't like scary movies. Unless you're talking about, well, the series of scary movie, but which are humor movies, but well, parodies of life stuff. No jump scares, at least. Okay, so now, I have pretty much all I want from the application. It's self-contained. Now I should be able to make releases. Oh no, I need to make... Okay. So I need to be able to check... if we need to update... Seeing things like that is... yeah. I mean, in a horror movie, it makes sense, right? But, yeah. So I think I know what I should do. So there is a function I didn't implement for the main, which is going to be called status. So let's do the done. 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 We should do status. Now, when we're doing an install, also, we should probably... yeah, I need to change how I update also. Because I think for update, I only update one function, right? But yeah, I think I played the game with one of my friends. One of my friends likes to play horror games. I mean, it's the same thing as horror movies, but with games. So I'm not a big fan of them. And the stupid thing is I'd like to make a horror game. Because I like everything about a horror game. But I don't like playing them, which is kind of weird. But like as a game dev, what you can do in there is interesting. Not like doing jump scares and stuff like that. But yeah. Making a horror game, or seeing the thing that you saw in the movie in real life. So 0, 1. So 4 int I equal to I is smaller than argc I plus I actually plus I. We'll be doing this. What kind of games do you play actually? So story-based games, that can be like most of games, I guess. So you only play like Fortnite and stuff like that? Like Rocket League and etc. Well, there's no story in Fortnite, right? That's rude. I mean, it really depends. Like, a lot of people play Fortnite, right? So it's just an example I had in my head, but because there's no story in Fortnite, I think there was like a basic game. So Fortnite used to be a game before. Skill-based games. Well, there are story-based games that are you can develop your skills, right? But you still have a story. Do you still play those games, or? Wow, it's 6. Time flies by, man. I'm gonna go see if my cat wants to come in. Sometime he whines close to the door, but I don't hear him with the music. So I'll be back. Okay. Why do you have the cat with the eyes on? That's the not the eyes with the eyeglasses. God, I can't speak. If not equal 0, yeah, if it's that, do something, and else do that thing. There we go. Okay, whoa, what happened there? What is that? What is that? Okay, that's that. And that's that. That's that. Yes, such a cool cat. You like cool cats? Oh, you did that for my cat, right? Yeah. Makes sense. So if it's that, we need to update everything that's installed. Now, how do we get everything that's installed? I mean, we could just read dir, right? So let's read dir. That's exactly what we need. It's midnight. Oh yeah, that's quite late. But I think you live like late anyways, but you should probably like go sleep, but you have the time that you have, right? Good morning. Yes, it is a good morning indeed for you. But you prefer watching on things on Twitch, but are you doing something else also, or just watching me doing some C and trying not to crash? Oh, okay. That's chill. If you want to talk about anything, go ahead. Cause other than that, I'm gonna probably be too focused. Cause it's kind of going quite well actually. So, yep. What? No. There we go. We have the names. Then we're gonna free the names. No, I don't mind really. Like I can talk and program, because this is what I'm doing right now is relatively easy anyways, so ask away, man. For int I equals 0, I is smaller than their size, plus I. Yeah, sure, go ahead. And anyways, if someone comes in, it's gonna be more interesting if we talk about something. A Ferrari LaFerrari. I think I don't know that kind of Ferrari. LaFerrari. Baby blue, that's like girlish, I think. LaFerrari. Oh, it's the F50. Well, F-150, sorry. You like that type of car? It's quite old in parentheses. How does it cost? Like... Your dream car? Do you have a year? A preferred year? Or any year would suffice? Yeah, there's no price. It's just, yeah, I'd like to see the price. Monumental price tag. Cool, 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 cool. That's not giving the price though. Oh, okay. Starting at $1 million. It probably depends, right, on like what you want to have in it. You like the Aperta? It's probably the newest one for LaFerraris. I'm not that kind. I'm not like, if I'd buy a sports car, it'd probably be a Lamborghinis. I'd prefer like the beefy cars. I find the Ferraris too slim. But I would never like spend that type of money though. 8 million, God. 8 million euros? Cause that can like skyrocket the price, right? So what do I have in my manifests? Okay. So we can read der. With extensions, false. So I'm gonna get the names bear. So that's good. Egoista. Lamborghini Egoista. Are you saying I'm je suis égoïste? Ah, there, yeah, nah. That looks like a Batmobile though. It's kind of weird. I prefer the beefy ones, like the large ones. What was the name of them? Like Turrican or whatever. Not Turismo, but like those ones are quite cool. Like Murcielago. The Gallardo is fine, but I think I prefer the Murcielago. A Urus. I don't know that one. Urus. Oh, that's a truck Lamborghini? An SUV Lamborghini. That's like, you want to have a family car, but you want it to cost so much. Like, I like it, actually. I like that model. And it's beefy. But like, I'd actually buy a. I'd make a car that would look like that, with just the frame. Because at the end of the day, like, why would you have an SUV with so much torque? I don't know how that one costs, but if it's a mil, it's like, well, or more than a mil, that's a lot of money for no apparent reason. Yeah, I don't like Porsches. Do Germans call people with Porsches? Here we use that type of a philosophy for people that have Corvettes. But maybe it's in Germany it's for Porsches. I don't know. I don't like Porsches. Yeah. Some are, but like the old ones are kind of ugly. And the early 2000 ones aren't that cool. The new ones, like in the post 2010s, close to 2020, are better. They're a bit larger. You see, I like large cars for some reason. Oh, okay. What do you guys think about people with BMWs? Like, probably everyone has a BMW or something like that. Oh, okay. Here, people probably say it for the same reason. For Corvettes. Really? You don't have a lot of Mercedes and BMWs in Germany? Because they must cost less in your country than like other. Well, mostly like BMWs because they're affordable. But they're owned by Volkswagen. But BMW wasn't German at the beginning, right? I always forget. You probably have a lot of Volkswagens. I own a Volkswagen. But cuz they're probably cheap in Germany, I guess. It's always been German, okay. like some companies were bought. Like Volvo belongs to BMW, but Volvo was made by the British. Bayerisch Motoren Work. Okay. Bavarian Motor Works. Okay. Where is Bavaria? Oh, really? Close to the... Let's go have a look. Southwest Germany. Baden-Württemberg? I guess? I probably butchered it, but yeah. Close. Yeah, Bistro. Let's not have a look at Bistro Airport. Frankfurt am Main. Rhineland. Southwest would be here. So Bavaria would be close to Switzerland. You see, I would have thought that Bavaria would be close to like the Czech Republic. That's Chechnya, Czechia or Chechnya. That's weird. East west. East south. Okay, so east is gonna be here, so it's close to. Yeah, makes sense. Munich. Okay, Munich is Bavaria. Okay. Interesting. You're there. You're in the west. Okay. Yeah, so the auto mod corrected your swearing, by the way. It's okay to swear, but just don't. The auto mod thing will probably like whine. Like, I know nothing about Germany. The only thing I know about Germany is like the cars and stuff, but like geolocations and stuff like that. I know that Berlin loves to have some techno music, and other than that, I know nothing. So what's the limit in the north? It's here, close to Denmark. So Hamburg is here. Cool. So that's in the south. That must be cold in the winter. So you probably live in the warmer section of Germany, I guess? I mean, like, it's not really warm. It's not like it's Italy or the south of France or anything like that. Or Spain, for that matter. Is that La Corse? My god. Corsica, yeah. So there's a part of that is French, part of that is probably Italian or something. That map has a lot of problems. I'm gonna close that because it's taking a... Oh, okay. Baden, blah, blah, blah. Anyways. That's not gonna be RP, that's gonna be names. Names. What time does it usually finish? I think you said like close to 12 p.m. or something like that. 12, yeah. Okay. That's bad for you, I guess. You won't be thrilled. Let's do manifest P. This is going to be RV. Let's use manifest P. Yeah, it's midday. Sorry. Like, I never remember. So, the 0 hour is midnight. And 12 is midday, in theory. But I always get them mixed, so I never know what 12 a.m. is and what 12 p.m. is. Because they could be both in theory. It's kind of, yeah. The 0th hour and the 12th hour. Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying words. Search full name. ArgV.
It's alright, let your emotions show.
So in theory, he can update all or update all, so all that are installed. So that's not the good thing. That's names. Yeah, your preference. That's fine. So I'm going to need to support something similar when we want to install. So what do we do when we install? We do this. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. So let's do this. So let's do it like that. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna remove this because we don't need this anymore. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
It's alright, let your emotion show. Across the room, the spotlight dancing on you. I hope these words they come out right. Can't be waiting on me all night. Just gotta play it cool. Can't take my eyes off of you. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't get some time with you. Just gotta play it cool. Don't wanna act like a fool. I hope these words they come out right. Can't be waiting on me all night.
So we can install a lot. Oh, 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 oh.
We brought the sound that shook the ground.
Okay.
There is a meaning buried within the sound. We brought the sound that shook the ground. There is a meaning.
Cool, cool, cool. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's it. So this works. Well, this should work. So let's try installing a couple of stuff. Let's install some stuff. The build, well, not the deployment, the feed. Let's see. Let's find a name. Let's install adapts and see if it adapts to itself. Clementine remote and adapts. Just to see if it actually can work. So we'll like remove this because that's the check. Cancel. And then let's test it out. In theory, we will always go in the for loop, right? So let's do it. The build failed. Why did it fail? Undeclared manifest path. Manifest or manifest path. So what did we pass? And what is argv? Oh, what is I? Well, I is 2. So let's do argv 2. Clementine remote. So argv 3 is going to be adapts. So la 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 manifest p. What is manifest p? There we go. It is not installed, so install it. So it's downloading it. Yeah, I can. In the watches here. So manifest P, I can see like we have the text, right? Yeah. That's one of the reason I use code blocks. Is it installed? And what is the value of app? Is app null? App is not null. So it's gonna be installing then. Let's have a yeah. What happened there? App can't be installed. App manifest 4 has no links. File an issue at. You know, like what I'm realizing is like a lot of app manifests don't have like links, which is annoying. Yeah, sure. So have a good night. And we'll see you next time. So have a good one. And good luck at school tomorrow. Anyways, I'm probably gonna stop soon, so you're better off going off to sleep. Susli musli. I'm butchering that. That's for sure, but buy cereal. Oh yeah, the musliks, the cereals. Anyways. So have a good sleep, good night, and see ya. So app manifest can't be installed. Let's find that text. Okay, give me a sec. So this... What's the name of name? Add apps. Oh, yeah. Pfft. That's stupid. So now for add apps. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Let's find something that has links, I guess. That's for advanced REST client. I mean, logically it works. Let's delete this and just see that it works. Okay, let's see. This, and install. So the links work. And did it succeed in the games industry? It succeeded. Okay, so like, let's just... What happened there? Shovel, Maluk. Oh! What? Okay. Yeah, what raised? No. Heart. Am I allocating too much memory? Like, I'm not allocating like 32 gigs, right? Do we see shovel though? Is shovel somewhere there? Let's try something. Let's stop and let's try to do it again. Bloop, bloop. It raises an error. Init int free. So when it's trying to free T data. Okay, so let's see. What is the value of T data? Let's clear, delete all, and let's hide the T data. So that's valid. Okay, so that's gonna work. What? You seg faulted. What? Should I not free? Ah. So it's still using that. It's kind of weird that you have to like free it. You can't free it if it didn't succeed in the games industry. Let's go have a look at what happens there. Last URL. So what's the value of last URL? Last URL. API blah blah blah. that succeed? So that succeeds. URL data, parse, get the version. What's the version? Version. Yeah, it has a version. Okay. Get the assets. What's the value of len? 17. Okay, interesting. What? Oh, okay. Let's see. Item. Okay. Okay, so why can't I see it? So, HTTPS. Okay, get that. Let's get that. So it has assets. So it has a DMG. Does it have an ISO? DMG. So it has a deb. Okay, so content type. So the content type can actually be something else. That's the 32-bit one. You have a 64-bit one. x64 app image. Okay, so it can be application octet stream also. So let's have a look at it. Application octet stream. I want copy. Or yeah. We want this application octet string. And we're gonna need to find out if we're on 64-bit or 32-bit. How are we gonna do that? Let's by default expect x64. I mean, most of the app images end with the x64 blah 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 thing. This. Whoa, 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 cancel. So yeah, we do that, and we need to check if it ends with. That's annoying. So we'll do that. And what's the value of DL link? So it's null, right? So what happens if DL link is null? We're probably gonna end soon, cause my brain is jelly. I mean, that and should probably apply to everything. Yeah, so we're gonna do that, and that, and that, and after ends with. So for now, we're just going to do this, and we're gonna do this. Actually, no, not insert. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna do this. Ends with. So. So DL file. So we're gonna fix this tomorrow, cause yeah. Let's do that. So thanks everyone for being or listening to the video. So I'm gonna bid you guys to good night and see you next time. So have a good one, and yeah. I never know how to finish these. Okay, bye.